color. Vibes.
She's hungry.
What the?
There, she's down. Even though she can't drink it, my body keeps making it. Going through the motions really helps with the soreness, though.
What is she?
She's my daughter. And I'm her mama. It's okay. She's only connected to me. Not like the other BTs. You can see it, right? You're hooked up. Now you know why I can't leave. So about the supercell. Do you think the grown-ups could talk for a minute? Thank you. Look at this. This was the chiral density when the supercell appeared. But almost immediately after, it dropped to normal levels. In other words, the storm vanished in less than a second.
That's impossible.
Okay, let's pull the data from your cufflinks and take a look then. Well, that's all pretty crazy, but at least you're not. Timestamps in the logs support your story. Best guess I can muster is you were trapped between two different spacetimes.
Two different space-times.
HQ is doing a deeper analysis. All they've got to work with is the frequency spectrum, but with a little effort, they should be able to figure out where you were sent. Another chiral spike. She's been crying more at night. Chiral density increases in regions connected to the chiral network, but the numbers are way higher than I projected.
That's bad, right?
Yeah, more connections means more chiralium. Early on, Bridges did acknowledge this as a potential problem, so I installed special limiters in the Cupids to keep the chiral levels in check. Looks like the limiter on yours is faulty, though. The supercell and the temporal phenomenon that you experienced may be related to all this.
Are you saying if I keep extending the network, we might be in for more temporal phenomena?
Maybe. Or worse, we cause another Death Stranding.
But you got a solution.
Of course I've got a solution. Right over here, in fact. We just need to integrate a limiter into this new Cupid I threw together. Thought I'd make you one since you said you were coming.
Great. Crisis averted.
No, crisis not averted. We need to rewrite the software to work with the new hardware.
Well, then get to it.
Yeah, no can do. I designed the hardware, but the software was written by someone else.
Well, where can we find them?
Her. The name's Lochner. She was a member of Bridges 1. You'll have to head to Mountain Knot City.
Alright, I gotta take a Cupid there anyway.
Oh, good. That's great. Here we go again. I don't know what's gotten into her lately. She's so scared. Look at her. Maybe the other side wants her back. Or maybe she wants to go back. We can't keep on like this. That much I know.
You wanna tell me what happened?
She was due. I was in the hospital waiting for a C-section. And the terrorists hit us. I was pinned under the rubble. Nothing to do but wait and wait. Felt like forever. But no one came. They said air and water.
Can someone help me, please?
I don't know how many days went by. The water ran dry, and the cold set in. I gave birth there in the rubble. But instead of bringing life into the world, I brought death.
Right.
When the time fall stopped, my baby started to cry. She cried. Her life was the price I had to pay to survive. She saved me.
Over here! Get him out of there! Get him out of there, guys! Come on! Get in! Get in! Come on! Just a little bit further! Hold on!
Over here! I'm over here!
And we've been together ever since. But she's a BT. The ties that bind her to this place bind me too. You could say I've never really been discharged.
And you're okay with that? I mean, you know she's gone. You want to live your life in the shadow of the dead?
Come on. You, of all people, you chose the dead over the living. Why else would you be here? I just remembered. Dead men told me repatriates have special blood. Mind if I take a sample?
Yeah, sure. Suck me dry. You already bleed me in my sleep. A bit cold, ain't you?
Just a second. There. All done. I want to run a test.
Mama, are you...
I'm sorry, Sam. Would you mind leaving us alone for a while?
Yeah. I gotta get to work.
Sam? Hey, forget what I said about chiral spikes. Reconnecting the world comes first. Maybe we're making things worse. Maybe not. But it's the only plan we've got. Good luck, Sam.
Sam, the delivery terminal outside still works. Go ahead and get it connected. I'll give you further instructions from there. Sam, your next objective is to bring Mountain Knot City into the network. Now, this route will take you to a way station and on to a distro center north of the city. From there, it gets tricky. You'll have to take a detour to get around the mountains.
Still want me using this Cupid on the way? Software's not been rewritten yet.
It's fine. If you link up Mountain Knot City after your Cupid is fixed, the update should filter through the network, stabilizing the connection. It's just one more reason to get there ASAP. But for now, make do with the Cupid you've got.
Any word from Mama Lee?
None. We'll just have to hope she's all right and keep going. It's what she would want. Anyway, check in at Lake Knot City's Southern Distro Center before you hit the road. And good luck out there.
By the way, Sam, I've added a zipline schematic to your PCC. Figured it would come in handy. All you need to set one up is at least 2 anchors. Why bother carrying cargo across a river or up a steep hill when you can just send it through the air? Am I right? If you want a little hands-on experience, you can use the anchors outside my lab. Have yourself some fun.
The good news is, Fragile's available and willing to lend you a hand. If you want Fragile to send you, you'll need to head to a private room. South Knot City looks closest from what I can see. It'll be a lot quicker than walking, that's for sure. But you can't take any cargo with you, so there's that. It's up to you. Just remember the option's there if you need it.
proceed to distribution center. Have a pleasant journey. Decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Pizza should always be kept flat during transport, as in level with the ground, to be clear. Keep that in mind before you try to stuff one in a backpack. Otherwise, you're liable to make a huge mess.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Let's get a move on.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo. Delivering cargo. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation. Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
Okay, Sam. Close your eyes. Clear your thoughts and picture your destination.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile delivering cargo.
Wow, great! You made it! I told myself there were bound to be a few scratches, but looks like I was wrong. Can you make it official? Whenever I mention your name to my partner, he gets all excited and starts talking about how much he wants to meet you. He's pretty interested in the chiral network too, totally on board with it and everything. But I'm still having trouble wrapping my head around it. I guess what I'm saying is that I'm okay with trying it out, just without any of the extra strings, if that's an option. If it is, then would you mind doing the honors?
Hey, Sam. Sam Bridges. Welcome to our summer home by the falls. Oh, well, thanks for making the trip. I've always wanted to meet you. I know what you're thinking. Is that an otter on my head, or am I just happy to see you? Well, both. Actually, the otter's a member of the weasel family. I have weasels in my family, but enough about my brother. Man, you are tough. Hey, did you know that otters can survive without land? Oh yeah, they eat, sleep, even give birth, all in the water. The only thing they can't do in the water is drown. Because such good swimmers say. Okay. Wow, you laugh about as much as this guy. Hey, by the way, you should have this. It'll help you on your way. Yeah, don't worry about me. I've got an otter one. Come on. Come on, otter one? That's pretty good. Come. Oh, man, you're the only audience I've had in like 12 years. By the way, that hood was threaded by the hand of my cosplay partner. And she's amazing. It's triple stitched. That's got silk. She's incredible. Wear it and you too can ride the river rapids without fear. Unless you're afraid of looking too sexy. Right? Really? Still nothing? You know what? Fine. Just go. Just go, okay? Yeah, and make the river your friend. That'll be fun.
Good work. New order available. Deploying autonomous delivery bot. Weapons restrictions. Keep on keeping on.
There we go. There we go. Right, time to move.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Welcome to South City. Proceed Transporter Bridges. Order assigned. Thank you for your contribution. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Rest is advised. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Stretch my legs. There we go. There we go.
clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. Well, would you look at this? It's like it's brand new. Listen, I know you've got a lot of stuff. Thanks again.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
You're a lifesaver, Sam.
Weapons restricted. Keep on keeping on. Use freely.
Okay.
We have been expecting you, Sam. We hope you are well rested. We hope you are well rested.
Sam, there's someone near your position. Did you see them? Take a closer look. Looks like they're secure. Now bring them home.
That's exactly where I'll be. I need
contaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
You did good, Sam. Thanks to you, that porter's still breathing. We've also managed to complete a working prototype for a new type of autonomous delivery bot. Feel free to fabricate one for yourself. Be advised, however, that you can only have a single unit active in a given region.
Order assigned. Beginning flight. Have a pleasant journey. Rest is advised. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. Nice. That's a big one. Alright, time to move.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Oh, you must be Sam Bridges. That one-man expedition team? They may be cut off up here, but word still travels. We've heard all about the Great Deliverer, the BT Buster, the terrorist, stopper. I'm still working on that last one. Well, I'm just stoked to meet you, man. So, what you got for us? Whoa, incredible! This will be a huge help. Thanks. You're not gonna even recognize the way station when we're through. Alright. All we need now is to get jacked into the network. Am I right? Man, it sure feels good to be part of the UCA for real. We've been literally marooned on an island for way too long. I can't wait to reconnect with everyone at HQ. Patching up this place is gonna take some work, but I'm feeling revved up and ready to go like never before. We won't let our country down. Thanks, Sam. And good luck out there. Not that you need it. You're gonna hit the West Coast before you know it.
Good work, Sam. Next, you need to extend the network to the distro center north of the city. Now'd be a damn good time to do it, too, as they just sent out an SOS call. Info's still coming in, but it looks like there's been an accident, and we've got injured in need of assistance. Check the delivery terminal for details.
Good work. New order available.
That's armor for your shoulders and legs. The downside is that you won't be able to carry cargo on top of it. You'll have to weigh the pros and cons.
Remember, Sam, when the clock's ticking, speed is what matters most of all. Review your gear and bring only what you need to make it to your destination as fast as possible.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Weapons
restrictions lifted.
Right on. Okay. There we go. There we go. Nice. All right, time to move. That's a big one. There we go. There we go. Okay. That's a big one. What can't you do?
Keep on keeping on.
Still got it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Car decontaminated soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Thank you so much. Our med team should have no trouble patching him up now. You're a lifesaver. I can't believe how fast you were. Hey, watch yourself out there. You're ashamed to lose someone with your skills. Wasn't an accident, by the way. It was an attack. Someone slipped explosives into a parcel we processed. Separatist assholes think this land is theirs for the taking. They may be right. Any one of us could have handled that package. Fuck me. We have to be more careful. Beef up our security. At least we didn't lose anyone this time. Thank you, Sam. Really. I hear the Chiral network is coming along. Do you think the signal's strong enough to reach us here? Oh, I hope so. Give it a try, huh?
It worked? Oh, that's great. We've been starving for info. And if we run into any more trouble, we can get the word out sooner. I can't thank you enough.
All right, Sam. There aren't any more stops to make before Mountain Knot City. But this last leg will be the hardest yet. Rest up at the private room and check your gear before you set out.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Amelie!
Higgs and his people came. They finally reached Edge Knot City. There's no escape for me now. Everyone's dead, the city's destroyed, and what's left is crawling with BTs. They're everywhere.
Where's your Kipu?
But I was able to sneak away and reach out to you. This might be our last chance to talk like this. I just wanted you to know that I'm safe. For now. Promise me you'll keep building the chiral network. It's our only hope for the future. It's my only hope for freedom. And when you've finished, we can go back east together.
Amelie, your Kipu, where is it?
Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Hey Sam, I have some new info you should hear. Recently recovered thanks to your efforts to expand the chiral network. It concerns BBs. I dug this up on my own, just to be clear. No one ordered me to look. And if anyone asked, put it all on me. No need for you to deal with any blowback. You were just listening to me ramble on the wire, okay? Anyway, it looks like Bridges wasn't the first to bring back BB tech. It was a group of separatists. Terrorists opposed to UCA expansion, according to the records. They started using them about 3 years ago. Right around the time Bridges 1 was putting plans in place to head west. Seems these separatists were having trouble with BTs too, and figured that if they could track them, they might be able to steer them into our path. When Bridges caught wind of this, the decision was made to fight fire with fire, to start using BBs as a countermeasure. It's possible yours was commissioned for that very purpose, a fact I think someone may have tried to conceal, judging by the absence of BB-28's service record. I always found it strange that we were so willing to utilize technology we barely understood. Now we know why. We've been aping methods and techniques employed by others from the start. There's more you should know. It's about the original Bridge Baby experiments. Piecing together what little I could find, it looks like they started around the time of the Death Stranding. They were conducted on the island of Manhattan off the East Coast, which was completely and utterly obliterated by what was almost certainly a void out. Back then, these experiments had the full support and approval of the American government. It's all just guesswork, but I suspect the BB program was conceived to help gain a better understanding of the nature of the Death Stranding. However, due to ethical and safety concerns, public opinion was strongly against the program. Still, they pressed on, and in their desperation to make sense of the greatest disaster of their age, I think they caused another. I should also mention that the president himself was killed in the blast. It was after his death, when he was succeeded by then Vice President Strand, that the experiments were suspended by executive decree. Documents were shredded, facilities were decommissioned, and every effort was made to pretend that BBs had never even existed. Which begs the question how some random separatist group was capable of resurrecting the tech decades later. I'll let you know if I turn up anything enlightening.
Sam, check the delivery terminal and review the list of orders. The people of Mountain Knot City have a pressing problem that needs to be addressed. A tar-like substance has been bubbling up from beneath the ground near them. They're seeing more of it by the minute, and it won't be long before it spreads into the city. There have already been reports of ejecta inside the outer walls. If nothing is done, the whole city might be swallowed by a sea of tar in the near future. There's an order from Mountain Knot City. Check the details on the delivery terminal. Be advised, Sam. The case for that antimatter bomb was not designed for long-distance transport. The magnetic traps that keep the antimatter sequestered are delicate. A powerful impact, reckless driving, an unbalanced carrier. There are all kinds of ways the traps could fail. Any abnormalities detected within the case should trigger an alarm. If it goes off, you're doing it wrong. And if the bomb goes off, we'll have a disaster on our hands. The kind we can't come back from.
Lisa, don't be shy. Just like we used to. Come on, keep up. Sorry. Did I wake you up? Today's Mommy's birthday. It's also the anniversary of when we first met.
This one's for you. Today's a good day.
Heads up, Sam. Looks like you've tripped an intrusion sensor. To be clear, these sensors react to you, not to your cargo. Be careful. Trouble may be on the way.
weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Keep on keeping contaminated soon. All clear. Welcome to Sam Porter Bridges.
Oh, there you are. Everything all right? We really appreciate all your help. I hope you know that. Oh, and whenever it's convenient, you ought to grab this thing I got for you. A token of our appreciation. Watch your back out there. No one else will.
Good work. New order available. Please access to...
Be advised, Sam. The case for that antimatter bomb was the magnetic trap. A powerful... Any abnormal... If it goes off, you're... And if the bomb goes off, the kind we can't cut.
Order assigned.
Nice. There we go. Time to load.
until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
The hell do you think you're doing, Bridges? That network you're building is carrying some nasty stuff. Stuff nobody would want anywhere near them. I thought you people would have figured that out by now. We want no part of your chiral network or the UCA.
That voice. Is that you, Mama? You hit your head there, Mama?
I'm not yours, and yours is no kind of mother.
Alright, enough games, Mama.
I don't think you heard me, mister. Mountain Knot City is telling you and the UCA to take a hike. You people keep doing what you're doing, and you're gonna put us right back on the road to the Death Stranding. We didn't ask for you to come and tell us how to live our lives. We'll decide that for ourselves, thank you very much. All we want from you is the occasional delivery. Nothing else.
So you speak for the city?
That's right. I'm in charge. The name's Lochner.
Lochner? Hold up, I need to talk to you. You're a technician, right?
Look, go home and don't come back.
Listen to me, damn it. I need your help.
Well, we don't need yours, Bridges. You're only making things worse.
Sorry you had to deal with that, Sam. She's the boss over there, and she's not afraid to lay down the law. We need her, and we need her people. We've lost too many others as it is. Without Mountain Knot City, the chiral network, and the UCA will never be complete.
What now?
So, here's the thing. Sam, Lochner is Mama's twin sister. Former Bridges 1. Went west with the others. Second group, just like Mama. Mama's not her real name, of course. That'd be Malingen. Both have dooms and both are scientific geniuses. Mama's primary field of expertise is applied physics. Lochner's is theoretical. Mama designed the Cupid hardware. Lochner, the software. They said they could converse over any distance. Said they had a special bond that led them. I don't know how that's possible, but I'll tell you this. There wouldn't be a chiral network without them. They were so close that some said they were like one person in two bodies. Might be why they were able to develop the Cupid. But they had a falling out after Molingen's accident. Lochner left Bridges and cut off all contact with us. I don't know what happened between them. But if we don't bring Lochner around, our plans to make America whole again are finished. Not that I'm asking you to stick your nose in their personal business. Though if you did, it might help us figure out how to bring Lochner around. Which would be great, because our plans to make America whole again are finished without her. In the meantime, if you've got any bright ideas, feel free to give them a shot.
Good work.
Deploying.
Don't do anything too reckless, okay?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
Gotta stretch my legs. Time to move. Gotta stretch my legs.
kind of you.
What?
It's...
Oh.
Take care.
Yeah.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Restrictions lifted. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until the all clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Find how you go, Sam.
Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Keep on keeping on.
There we go. Yeah, this is nice. Looks like a path. This looks like the way to go.
ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Decon keeping up.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked. Decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation. Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you. Thanks for the help. This one's for you. Thanks for the help. There we go. There we go.
Your work is great.
we go.
Keep on keeping on.
Nice. Stretch and relax.
Hey, Sam. Thanks for coming back. Got something for you. These are your new cufflinks. They still work as a terminal, but I've added a weapon function. I was able to redesign everything from the ground up after the last connection.
And they're weapons too now.
That's right. Cord cutters. I should explain. BTs are connected to the other side via umbilical cords, right? When those cords bring the matter of our world into contact with the antimatter of theirs, boom, void out. But, just as Deadman theorized, your blood does have unique properties. It can be used to cut a BT's cord. So, I've added that function. Cut the cord of the BT, and it returns to the world of the dead. No BT, no void out. Win-win.
These things can cut them loose.
If you can get close enough without them noticing, yes.
Cord snipping super handcuffs.
Right. Let's try them out. Cut the cord connecting us. She's sound asleep. I made sure she got plenty of milk. Just do it. Please, Sam. Set us free. This world was never hers, but all the same, I didn't want her to leave it. Even though she's already lost. Truth is, she's not really my daughter.
The attack and everything, that was all a lie?
No, that part was true. My ovaries can't produce eggs, and Lochna has trouble with her uterus. Long story short, neither of us can have children. I was alright with it. I mean, children, who needs them, I thought. But my sister thought differently. Lochna wanted a child, someone to carry her genes. She fell in love with another member of Bridges, but he died in an accident. She was devastated, of course, as was I. Back then, strong emotions like that, I could feel hers, and she could feel mine. When I sensed her desire to join him, to end it, I went to her and said, let's have a baby. We took one of Lochna's eggs and fertilized it with his frozen sperm. And I carried it to term. A healthy baby grew inside of me. But then there was the attack. bond was severed. I wanted to tell her, but I was bound to the child. I couldn't just abandon her. But I was wrong. Lochner needs to know. You have to break some ties to forge others. Keep me tied to everything. If we're going to reconnect the world, I need to reconnect with my sister first. So please, Sam. Do it. Take me home to Lochner. Sam, would you sit me up? I haven't been outside in a long time. It's just too much to take in all at once.
You sure? Thought you might be claustrophobic after your time in the rubble.
I'll be fine, so long as I can see out of the bag. The warmth of the light, the touch of the wind, the scent of the world. Lucky you. The two of you are still connected. Okay, Sam. Let's go.
I had a special surprise prepped and everything. But it looks to me like your hands are full. No biggie. We can always tweak the rules a bit.
You ready, Sam?
He looks hungry. All you gotta do to make it out alive is not get eaten. Sound like fun? Of course it does.
Run, Sam, run!
Time to move.
Sam? The hospital I was staying at was crushed by a bridge. Still have nightmares about it. Still hear the crack before it all came tumbling down. I've been scared to death of bridges ever since. And yeah, I know how that must sound considering our employer. I'm scared of the dark, too. Don't sleep anymore. Can't.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying weapons restrictions lifted.
Safe travels.
listen. I could hear my mother's heartbeat. Hers and Lochna's. We were conjoined twins. One and the same before we were born. But then they tried to separate us with surgery. The operation was successful. We were still one. We knew each other's thoughts without saying a word. My joy was her joy. Her pain was my pain. And no distance was too great for us to overcome. Some might call it a kind of telepathy. Divided in body.
Beginning scan.
Joined in spirit.
Verifying ID.
Yet each, just for us. One we shared.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Our own private chiral network, you might say. With Cupids, we can build one that will let everyone share what Lochna and I have. I saw it all laid out before me after I signed up with Bridges. A network that could unite everyone, no matter how scattered or different. That would make us whole. It wouldn't be about bringing people into line. It would be about bringing them into the fold, where they would share and share alike. I knew it could change the world. With Amelie's help, we finalized the Cupid design. But after the attack and the birth, everything changed. For the first time in my life, Lochna wasn't there. But I'm not alone anymore. I can feel her again. She's close. Thank you, Sam. I feel whole again. You and me, sis.
Decontaminating suit. All
Me
clear.
and you.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
I'm sorry, Lochna. Ringen, no. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I love you so much. I love you so much. It's good to hear your voice again. I shouldn't have kept you in the dark. Tried to save her. I couldn't. You don't have to say it anymore. Lochna, you need to fix his Cupid. I couldn't save our child, but you can save our world. Only you. I love you. You hear me? Forever. And always. Now, make the world whole. Okay? Just like you make me. All that she went through. I had no idea. I thought she'd severed our bond on purpose, that she stole our child and ran. I fixed your Cupid like she asked. The limiter should be functioning properly now. There is one thing. Before I sat down to work, I took a long, hard look at the code. I'm pretty sure someone's tweaked it. Either that, or my memory's going to pieces.
Someone rewrote your code?
Rewrote might be overstating it. Let's just say it wasn't the latest version I released. And yet, because of it, I was finally reunited with Malingan. Could be we found our culprit already. She died beneath the rubble, with our child still inside her. Her Ka passed over to the other side, but her Ha remained, bound to our dead daughter. She knew all of this, of course. That's why she kept one cuff loose. Didn't want anyone seeing her vitals. Shame she couldn't use her favorite invention. She did all that to keep me and our daughter safe. Sis? I can hear you. We're whole again. We're one. Like before in the womb, remember? Malingan. Akna.
Thanks to you, Edgenot City is finally within reach. And you, Lakna, your work will help ensure that the Chiral network remains online. Together, we might just make it all the way west. Now then, Sam, there's something else you ought to know. We've been studying the data from when you claim you encountered those soldiers. We had audio, which doesn't paint a complete picture on its own, but the languages, the names, and terms we picked out, the munitions we could identify, everything seems to indicate that you were on a battlefield over 100 years ago. World War I, to be precise. It wasn't a dream, wasn't a hallucination. Maybe you were spirited away to another dimension or something. Given the time discrepancies, maybe you were sent to a beach. Can't say anything for certain. That said, I've never heard of a beach turned into a battlefield. But beaches are shaped by the will of the people who inhabit them. Perhaps Hartman can offer a more rational explanation. Beaches are his specialty. Unfortunately, he's still outside the chiral network. Anyway, get some rest. No use dwelling on questions we can't answer yet.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Since I licked you clean and left with no complaints, I jumped blindly into your arms. I'd never been so brave. And each day brings a storm I'm simply not prepared to face. And I sleep and I dream between my grave and your sweet face. But I'll be bless me with confidence I'm destined to embrace. Or feed me something.
Hello?
Ooh, looking for this? Surprise! Fragile warped me here. I finally got to visit the beach. Well, her beach. Don't worry, I didn't come all this way for the sightseeing. Your beloved BB has a serious issue.
Hiya, we back at it with another review over Chapter 5. Here we see Mama being a sweet mama caring for her child, and once it's clear there is no danger here, my next thought was that obviously something tragic happened to her. Now, I'm a gal of the notion that as long as what you're doing doesn't harm others, then hey, you're alright with me. Now, I'm still not sold on these cufflinks that Daryl Sam has to wear, though they did come to the rescue of backing up what we experienced last chapter with dear old dad. So we are proven not to be crazy. Now, looking back, of course, there are clues to what may happen once you reach the goal of reconnecting America. But right here is when it's straight up told to you, the player, that maybe what you're doing may not be the best course of action. I told you, I did, to get ready for the tug of the heartstrings. So Daryl Sam doesn't like to talk unnecessarily. He gives the other person the space to do what they want. I believe no matter what anyone goes through, talking it out and being able to just vent really does a world of wonders toward healing. So never underestimate the power of communication. Kojima knows exactly how to showcase that fact in this game. It's the helplessness Mama must have felt during this scene that gets to me here. I also admired her survival instincts when she was under the ruins of the hospital, having to drink the rainfall, even though she knows it would be harmful to her health. Obviously, she is alive now after that ordeal, but seeing it play out like this just terrifies the heck out of me. Now, I was confused as to why she still decided to stay at this location, and I knew there was something more to the story, which we will get to a bit later on. The overall goal for this chapter is to get to Mountain Knot City, regardless of the risk that Mama says could happen with these added connections. We get the zipline feature added to our PCC, and on the director's cut version, I went ahead and used it this time since you can travel with your floating carrier, though it would have been even more useful if you could use the zipline with all your carriers instead of having to go one at a time. No matter, an upgrade is an upgrade, and I'll take anything I can get to make these deliveries go smoothly. Before we get into them mountains, we need to head back to South Knot City. I did tell y'all back in chapter 3 that I would be doing these Pizza Hut deliveries. Back then, I did say that you couldn't really use a vehicle like this big old truck because there would still be some damage to the cargo, except we got some really sweet quality of life upgrades, such as this bike with the space to put cargo in the back. It's an absolute savior, even with my love of traversing on foot. Sometimes you just need to get where you need to be. Now, I also did tell y'all as well that I wouldn't be bothered building these roads during my playthrough of the game. It took a couple weeks to get a good majority of the roads paved to make these deliveries trouble-free of BTs and those darn mullahs. It is a grindy process to get all the materials for the auto paver, especially if you have not connected the area you are paving to the chiral network. So here is where I had a bit of fun raiding those darn mullahs. My first playthrough, I didn't get all the roads built until like the end of chapter 8. So I definitely knew going in this time to go ahead and make it easier for me. I also started finally using some of the tools I never got a chance to try out, like the sticky gun. I am still kicking myself for not using this wonderful creation. Y'all, this weapon is everything to me and made getting some of the materials easier. I just love to grab it off those mullahs. It was so fun. Now, my other method of getting materials was to use the defensive truck, and I would just zoom on up in there, park next to the post box, and use the truck as a cover, and hopefully I can get out of there before those darn mullahs spark me up. So anyway, we make it back to good old Peter to drop off his gourmet pizza with another S rank for this delivery. I decided to head to a random person's safe house and switch up my equipment a bit. There is a lot you can customize on your backpack here. I just went with a grenade pouch along with an extra battery patch, and I did add some sweet looking accessories too. The weather talisman may or may not work, but nothing is wrong with hoping for the best with all the timefall constantly coming down in some areas. Of course, I had to change my pack to my favorite color, the royal ballin' purple. I switched up the look on my hat, and I got a new pair of sunglasses from the film director when I got him hooked up on the network, cause who's that? Rebuild America. Well, that's Daryl Sam. I never switched up my BB's pod color, so I thought, why the heck not? And I went ahead and made my darling shine bright purple Urkel style. I also never took the time to soothe BB while in the safe room that much, so seeing this playful interaction turn into what it did made my heart drop at first, thinking my BB turned on my Daryl Sam, but nope, it's the first of many fake outs. I wondered at the time if maybe taking a lot of Daryl Sam's blood contributed to some of these hallucinations. I only used Fragile's jump ability one time in my first playthrough because I didn't like the fact of keeping any of my gear and materials in some random private locker that I would definitely forget about. And that was my grief with doing this sort of fast travel between locations. All in all, it's not too bad as long as you pick a centralized place to store all of your essentials. The next couple of orders I decided to do was the cosplayer and this rescue mission, which yes, I know that I said I would keep the side orders to a minimum, but y'all will see why in a moment on the reason for the initial cosplayer visit. The location where the cosplayer is wasn't difficult to get to, even if the roads were not paved, so we get there fairly quickly to drop that cargo off for another S rank, and we got them hooked right on up to the network, cause who's that? We build America. Well, that's Daryl Sam. There's no deep reason I wanted to do this delivery other than Conan is the most unfunny comedian I ever did here. And also there is some hilarious clips of him meeting Kojima during the development of the game.
I could play a great hero. A great masculine hero.
A great masculine hero.
Maybe this will change your mind.
Then to see how Conan was put in the game after he thought he was going to get a more notable role is classic. My face rolled all the way off after seeing him here just in a far away location saying Conan things. Now, Kojima did confirm that Conan would be in the second game.
Where I'm a bit more of a hero, not somebody who just tells sort of otter jokes. You know what I mean? Like a guy who's kind of the focus of the game.
また新しいゲームに出ていただければと思います。
Hideo, I accept your kind offer.
So I am definitely looking to see if his role will be the same, or maybe he might get that hero role after all. We get a cool looking otter hood I might bust out wearing out of nowhere on y'all soon. I also make a quick detour delivery at the chiral artist place as she gives you the best boots I feel in this game. All the chiral type equipment are going to be your best choice since they hold up fairly decent against the effects of timefall. So after this drop off, the next delivery I like to do in this game is when you're rescuing someone and getting them back alive safely. So these types of missions were super fun for me to do, and I wish there were more orders like this in the future chapters and hopefully in the next game. Now that some of the routes I took previously have been mapped out, it's easier to go ahead and use a vehicle on these types of deliveries if you can avoid those BTs. And it's just fitting that we get another vibey song to ride to for a bit. Now, I know this would be too Grand Theft Auto-ish, but it would be super awesome if we could listen to some of the music in the game while driving as well. I know that there are practical reasons why it's not added, though. I'm just saying.
You saying what?
We make it to Lake Knot City without a hitch, and we delivered the porter to win plenty of likes, though it is messed up. Daryl Sam can only give 1 like back to the 100 we just got. At least BB could have given him a like too. Of course, we get another S rank, and we got a new addition to the game with the Buddy Bot. I'm not quite sure if I would get any use out of this. Seems like it's just a robotic floating carrier that walks alongside you instead of behind you. Now, if this Buddy Bot can help me fight or defend me against those darn mullahs, then heck yeah, this would be exactly what I needed. So I'll try this out when I get the chance. We are now headed toward the mountains made easier by yours truly. The drive there was as peaceful as it could be, and in no time we made it to the way station north of Mountain Knot, dropped off that cargo for another S rank, and got this place connected right on up to the network, cause who's that? Rebuild America. Well, that's Dale Sam. We got some new equipment here also with the armor plate that you can attach to your arms and legs, and the non-lethal assault rifle. These do help out if you decide to go heads up with those darn mullahs. I like to play it safe if possible, so I'll try to keep these in the arsenal for later. Next up is a delivery to the distro center. This is a timed mission with a generous 40 minutes given to us, but with the way I got these roads all set up, I decided I had a bit of wiggle room to rest up slightly, massage oneself, and stretch those legs on out. Use that bathroom if you need to, because this is not Amazon. We do not need to have those nasty little cups to use the bathroom in. So we're gonna take our time and we're gonna do it right, y'all. We make it there not in record time, but in good time, to the distribution center north of Mountain Knot, and got that cargo dropped off, which is the needed medical supplies for another S rank. The reason for the medical supplies is made clear that it was those darn mullahs attacking everybody. But Daryl Sam is here to save the day and get this place hooked right on up to the network, cause who's that? Rebuild America. Well, that's Daryl Sam. We also get an upgrade to our AKs, but we not gonna have to use them this chapter, cause it's a good day, y'all.
Today I didn't even have to use my AK. I gotta say it was a good day.
Now, when Di said this delivery would be the longest yet, I had to say, well, not this time is not. But for real though, doing this delivery mostly without a vehicle the first time was not very fun. It was not a good hike in those mountains. It was gruesome, y'all. So during our rest up, we get a dream sequence of Daryl Sam on the beach holding a crying BB outside of the pod before Amelie shows up, and suddenly it turns into the same weird looking baby doll that was shown in the last chapter with dear old dad. I didn't like the symbolism the game was alluding to here, in that eventually our BB may die. So who knows what is in the future of our lovable BB. Higgs also makes an appearance behind Amelie with his knife in hand, and when he slowly brings it down and cutting into her, Amelie is just smiling the entire time, which freaks me the heck out. This game freaks me out, y'all. It just looked like she was enjoying being killed. Higgs then grabs the kipu that Amelie was wearing and puts it around his neck, and when I'm seeing this, I thought at the time that this meant Higgs and Amelie is one and the same, or that Amelie is working with Higgs. Once Daryl Sam wakes up to Amelie standing in front of him, well, her holographic form is there to inform him that Higgs made it to her location. Everyone is dead that went with her supposedly, and BTs are everywhere. Daryl Sam is asking her steadily, like, hey, where is your kipu? While she rambles off about still getting the other cities connected to the chiral network. And this sort of solidifies in my mind that, yep, Amelie, you're no good. And why all the preppers I come across have never met you in person? Uh-huh.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying.
Amelie ends off with her famous line once again of,
I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
I went ahead and checked on my figurine collection here before I forgot, y'all. So I did notice a couple more trucks have been added on the left side. Looks like some delivery bots were thrown in there as well. There are a couple new categories of replaying boss battles, which is this Nightmares of War and a ranked version that was grayed out back in chapter 3. Heck no, I will not be doing these particular battles over again, as there are many more to come. Though I did come across a tip that you get a sweet amount of materials, like for building roads, just upgrading different structures if you do replay these boss battles. So who knows, I might go ahead and do it in that case. But probably not. We get an add-on to BB's story here with dear old dad's attempted escape. And it broke my heart all the way when I saw that he got shot right before the scene ended. I just wanted them both to escape together. Can we just have something positive? We do in this game, but geez Louise. So after that scene with BB and dear old dad, Deadman contacts Daryl Sam about more information he discovered about BB, which I found odd right after that memory we just seen. And then he said that he is letting us know about this in secret, which I did not believe at all, since Daryl Sam is still wearing those cuffs, so anyone could listen in on the conversation. Anyway, we learn essentially that the technology of using BB came from the terrorist group, and the only reason that the UCA is using the BB technology is because of that fact. The BB that is with Daryl Sam had their service record wiped clean, so that was another red flag for me. And it made me think back to when Deadman wanted Daryl Sam to go ahead and put the BB in the incinerator back in the first chapter. It really made my head spin with how Deadman was adamant about destroying BB, and now he is looking up information when no one asked him to do that. I get that it may have been a dangerous situation, so I didn't think too much further on the fact until Deadman said that the first experiments caused a whole void out, and Daryl Sam's mom had become president because of that fact. There was obviously someone that worked in the UCA that took that technology into that separatist group, is what I thought. Before the next main order, I decided to do a quick side mission to rescue the porter and Chip from a nearby Mula base. I had fabricated all this equipment only to use it just on gathering that chip. The porter was left behind, unfortunately, because of how easy it was for me to snatch that chip right on up, y'all. I really am living for this sticky gun. So I made it back to the distro center to drop that chip off for another S rank, and we got an upgrade to our scanner. I probably won't get a chance to use this upgrade now unless I can sneak up on those darn mulas. There's another couple upgrades to the compass, with the main one that I do use when raiding the mula camp is being able to disable those sensors, and this helps out so much if you like to just get right in and out without a fight. The other upgrade is being able to detect those darn mulas with their sneaky ways, like if they're hiding behind a rock or some other type of thing. I'm not quite sure how to use this feature, because when I use my scanner, it seems like it does this already, like it picks up people in the camps, I suppose, if they are carrying cargo. So maybe this feature is if they are not carrying anything. If anyone knows, then please be sure to comment below if that is the case. I get another sweet pair of sunglasses that should be called the Sammy sunglasses, but I'll take it. and switch it up to the color that it needs to be. Now we are on our way through that mountain pass with this sensitive cargo. With the information given about how easy it is for this bomb to go off, I didn't even think about putting it in any type of vehicle, and I just walked my Dale Sam face up to the drop-off point. This time, I'll try my luck since I have a good amount of the roads paved leading up to Mountain Knot City. It was all fairly smooth driving for the most part. I tried to only pave the roads that would be essential to getting where I need to be. I really do enjoy a chill scenic ride through the mountains with some sweet sounding music, so I'll just go ahead and let this play out a bit for y'all. Thankfully, I made it to Mountain Knot City without the bomb going off this time and dropped the cargo off with another S rank. I instantly hated this woman. Now, this is going off my first playthrough of me messing up a couple times before I could finally make this delivery. And this is the thanks I get. So yes, I am coming from a biased mindset. Now, I can understand the mistrust of Bridges in the UCA because we came across those preppers before. And yet they, at the very least, were appreciative of our efforts to deliver the cargo to them. This is no matter to Daryl Sam. It's not like we haven't gotten even the most adamant preppers against joining to finally join up on the network, like that junk dealer. And I also got the elder to finally join on up to the network, because who's that? We build America. That's the Sam. And don't forget to 5-star some of the preppers locations as well. You get some stars on your pants. And I ain't talking about Resident Evil. This is also the girl that Mama told us about that could upgrade the software, so it did frustrate me that she was big mad about us going around and getting the different cities and preppers on the network saying we are spreading some nasty stuff, but she has the means in order to fix that issue. And it's not like I didn't help out with delivering a whole bomb to this facility. So in my mind, I was thinking it would be a win-win situation and she would help out. So it is what it is. After all that mess, Di lets us know that this woman is Mama's twin sister. So again, in my mind, I'm going, well, why didn't Mama travel with us the first time? Or at least write a note to hand to her sister so that we could save some time. But silly me, this is a game. So what is a game if you're not backtracking a bit, right? Before I go and get my mama, I noticed there was another email from good old Peter, who is in need of another pizza delivery request, which we have good old unfunny Conan to thank for that, because in his first meeting with Kojima, he said a joke about how this game is about Daryl Sam making pizza delivery.
He makes deliveries. Okay, he's a delivery man. He's delivering a pizza, I think. And you know what? It's going to be more than 30 minutes.
And I honestly think that if Conan had not said this, then Kojima would not have put this delivery request in the game. Who knows? He may have did that anyway. Maybe I'm giving Conan too much credit here. This section behind Mountain Knot City is a new addition to the game. With this road, you can pave to make it even easier to drive through the mountains instead of going all the way around. The only thing I didn't like when going through the mountains is it did seem like the snow made your equipment deteriorate much faster than the timefall rain. So we got some more sweet sounding music to bless your ears while I get my battery jumped up to the max. I'll let this rock out for a bit for y'all as well. I made it to the Timefall farm to start up that pizza delivery request to good old Peter. I had to maneuver my cargo around as I completely forgot with this order. You have to carry this extra special champagne case. It was some fun, y'all. After I got myself all situated, then it's time for one of the longest treks that Daryl Sam has to run. I believe it's the next pizza delivery request that would be the very longest we may have to do on foot. So, rerunning and running. Oh! Rerunning some more, y'all, until I finally make it to good old Peter's location to drop off this splendid meal for another S rank and an upgrade to my title as Daryl Sam and I are a true legend in the making. I go back to a random safe house to fragile jump back to South Knot near my mama's place. Once I make it back to collect my mama, she, being the genius mama that she is, was able to upgrade my government cuffs to be able to sever the BT's connection to the living world. Now, this is the method I was using to get past the BTs, as the grenades seemed like they wouldn't kill them in one throw for some of them. And I was just not risking it at all. You would throw a grenade, and then if it doesn't kill them, then the hands start popping up and your heart starts palpitating. No, I'm good. It was not that serious for me. So when I got this option, I was too happy. Y'all be on my Assassin's Creed, so I sneak up and then go ahead and just stab him in the back, which is just cutting the cord to the living world. With that being said, I did not appreciate my first BT cutting to be of severing the ties of Mama's precious baby. I understood now why she didn't want to go with us the first time to Mountain Knot. But like I said before, a little note or maybe some memento that they both recognized would have hopefully been enough for her twin sister to know that Mama is still alive. I didn't think much of whether the baby is actually Mama's or not. I'm too scared to have a child of my own, so the fact that Mama was able to carry a baby for her sister like that makes her the mama of all mamas. Now, it's our job to reunite the twins.
Wonder Twin powers activate!
Before we could leave toward Mountain Knot, of course, the dearest of all our friends shows up, which is Higgs. Seeing this part again with a calmer mind, I could see that we didn't have to fight this BT, because as soon as I seen this beast the first time, it was an immediate, let me get this dangerous monstrosity away from my mama. Again, the settings were on normal, so it wasn't difficult to put that thing down quick. I was not too concerned about the materials you can get when you do kill those giant BTs. If you are concerned about it, then go ahead and put that thing down. So I did what I do best, and I ran with the quickness out of that situation. Time to get back to them mountains with our dirty truck, but it's all good because we on the road again. Even though it's a difficult topic, I really did enjoy listening to my mama open up more about herself along the way. Other than my lovely lady Fragile, this would be my second favorite person in the game. Another thing I forgot to mention about going through the mountains is these darn blizzards. I'm a country gal, so it definitely was a struggle even seeing where to go. Even through that snowstorm, I was able to make it safely to Mountain Knot City and deliver our mama safe and sound. Now, with that being said, if I had known that severing the cord from the baby BT would result in this, man, like, y'all, this ain't even right. Mama should have just went ahead and stayed there, and we could have figured something, anything other than what I just seen. This is the only time I felt ashamed to get this S rank. And after this chapter, when Mama number 2, because that's what she'll be known as, Mama number 2, said that someone may have switched up the code, I immediately thought that it was either Amelie and the dearest of all our friends, Higgs, or Di, as the main suspects responsible for this switch up. I was able to get this city hooked up to the network, and it is with a heavy heart that I say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway, because who's that? Rebuild America! Well, that's Daryl Sam. We got some upgrades with a stabilizer to our backpack that I haven't used before. There is some other equipment that can help with this that we do get later on. The next upgrade is new to the director's cut version, which is this, it's a cargo catapult. This also seems like something I may not use, but who knows, it may have some use for me soon. I had to take a couple months off from getting back to playing this game. Seeing this play out again hurts my little soul, but Mama will live on in our hearts forever and always. Di lets us know that the battle against dear old Dad may have been his version of a beach. We'll know more about that once we get to our Dear Heart of a Man's chapters soon enough, y'all. Di basically orders us to sleep, and I will not argue with him here. With everything we've been through this past chapter, I got to get my nap in. After our much needed rest up in the safe room, we are assigned with looking around first, and I did notice a new monstrosity of a figurine next to my Red Bull energy drinks. I may have to try and get this one particular figurine for my own personal collection. So I was steadily looking around, and I feel so dense, y'all, that I failed my BB because they've been BB napped. Every parent's worst nightmare came true for us here, but not to worry too much, as Deadman came in to save the day with his BB hating self. Unfortunately, my relief at seeing Deadman turns to worry once he lets us know that my dear BB may be down and out. So stay tuned in for the next chapter to see how we can heal our lovable Lou. So thank you all for tuning in. I do have, it's the same games to get through, which is Mafia 3, Cafe Enchant, Tavern Talk. Hogwarts is still coming at you soon as well. I also got hipped to a new horror game on Steam. It's a indie game called Kiosk. There's only the demo out right now, so I did play the demo. I love that game. I love it. So hopefully that comes out soon this year. So I may just bust it out on you, just the demo version. So stay on the lookout, and don't forget to like, comment, subscribe with the little bell jingle to stay tuned in, my great people. And as always, much love, much peace, and catch you on the flip side.